Yo, what's up gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are live with part 20 of our Death Stranding 2 playthrough. We're having a blast with this game. We do have some deliveries to do tonight, and possibly some roads to repair as well. I believe there's like several roads that are going through quite a bit of a damage process, thanks to some of the rain and stuff like that that's coming through, timefall and all that. So we will definitely dig into that, see what we can do. Let's go ahead and get the game on.
You can reveal recent events by accessing the coordinates via your ring terminal.
I think we're good to... Gamers, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell, all that good stuff. While we get started here, okay. Let's drink our chiral tea so that we have some extra stamina for the road. Okay. Oh yeah, we got the Ghost of Yote mask. Isn't that cool, Iceman? We unlocked that in the snowy mountain area. Have a nice little call out to an upcoming game from PlayStation. Wonderful folks over at Sucker Punch. And we got these like shades for the or goggles for the mountainous areas. You still no. We're back in the desert areas. Muddy or sandy environments, or we could do desert. Yeah, because we're back in the desert now. Floating sentry gun. That's what that looks like. Okay. I have a little too much equipment. Isn't that true? Got a little too much here. But gamers, if you're enjoying the stream, we're just getting started here. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. We got some metals and ceramics. Let's go ahead. Put that in the truck. Oh, that's right. Let's go. Not shared locker. Let's go to storage. Oh, so everything that's left is for the distro center over there. Okay. Can we get... Not fabricate. Yeah, we kind of don't have a lot of materials for road building. Do that. Alright, we got some coffee. Let's see, where are we going first? We could probably go... over here to the mechanic.
Snow.
Wait, what? Wait, it's snowing over here? Wait, what happened? No, what happened, gamers? We're in the middle of the desert right now. What are we doing here? What happened? This is the desert. Look, you'll even see it right here, like the snow stopped. Oh, maybe it's something Rainy is doing. Yeah, I think it's something that to do with her powers. Oh boy. So it's creating snow. Kind of an extreme opposite polarity type of thing here. That's crazy. Like, you can see it's a desert, and then just right there, around the Motherhood base, there's... even though there's snowy mountains up ahead, for some reason, it's snowing in this region. Can we get that? We were gonna do some Warhammer tonight, but I just didn't get on early enough. Metals and load any more cargo. Are we sure? Sure, can do this? Yeah, there we go. Now we're good. 40 hours later. What do you mean? We were just live last night. Yeah, and even now, we just kicked up our live stream. Starting up some Death Stranding. Get some deliveries done. No, don't do that. Don't do that. We don't need more cargo. Pick up that one. I don't know what's up with the cards, man. I don't know why you don't have them yet. Now, do you guys want to see some more Wu Chang Fallen Feathers? The new kind of Souls-like that combines elements of Dark Souls 1 and, you know, it's got a little bit of Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice gameplay mixed in there. But it's mostly a tried and true Souls game in China. I just didn't want to pop on tonight. I was like, we need a chill game for tonight. But we can definitely get into the rage and the progression. Tomorrow afternoon, something like that.
Thanks for jerking out of you, Sam. Glad you could make it. Took care of some orders, huh?
Right, brother.
Where did you dig this up? Feels like I've been waiting forever.
Look at that. Look at that 5th star. We're just slowly chipping away at it. It's a pretty good chunk. Oh, we got some gamers with some Assassin's Creed. We got some Altair profile pictures. I'm not sure who that third one is. Is that... I don't know who that is. No.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You on Platinum Battlefield 6? That's gonna have a lot of multiplayer achievements, I would imagine. I don't think it's gonna be easy.
You take care.
I don't think it's gonna be an easy platinum. I think we already did. Oh, we got one here. Okay. And the Ghost Hunter. Yeah, we could head that way. Do that. What's going on here? Why are we... I think I just have so much cargo, period. Why do we have resins on the truck? What's going on? Well, hell yeah. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. Played a little bit of everything. We've been doing some Death Stranding 2. Last night was some Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. Action-packed Siege mode, the Horde mode gameplay. I think we're, what, only a few days away from Mafia, the old country? Yeah, I think we'll come back. I don't know. Just gonna have to come back. Oh boy. Yeah, all of this is down in the 30%, 40% range. We're danger close to losing some roads and monorail system. And the thing is, we just built this part of the monorail, and it's already taken heat. It's gonna be really hard to keep this whole thing up and running as we try to 100% this game. A lot of work. Let's see, did I remember to... I forgot to promote my own stream here. Hang on. There we go. Didn't fire off all my notifications. Discord and elsewhere. Okay.
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay, so we gotta come back to the mechanic. Don't let me forget that. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of chains. I don't really wear chains. Big chain guy. Maybe some in the early 2000s. It was maybe a bit of a fad. Not really a thing. There we go. Apple Watch, gold clock. Those are, each one of those words are completely different things. I do have an Apple Watch Series 3, but it's got like the standard like plastic band on it. As much as I would like to put like a more classy band on it, I just think it goes more unnoticed, and you know, and it matches everything when it's a black, you know. And no one's really criticizing me for not dressing up my watch. If I need to do that, I usually just I gotta dress up the watch. I usually just put on another watch. I got plenty of, you know, like old school metal watches made of gold or silver or whatever. Know me? Air materials, generators, post box, bridges. Yeah, but you guys aren't fixing roads.
Hey! What? I'm Sam! My name's Sam, too. Yo! Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on. The boys, they're making deliveries.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Do some likes, brother.
This one's for you.
Give me 100 likes.
Thanks for the help.
think we had a couple orders here. I don't know. I'm not the hugest fan of AI art. Probably just not my kind of art style. It reminds me of like kind of the bad American cartoon art of some of our more modern cartoons, how the art style is kind of ugly and just not a lot of effort put into it. But I'm a stickler. I definitely like other art. I have very specific tastes, I guess, you know. So I'm not a huge fan of what American cartoons, especially the adult variety, are doing. And just not all that funny or creative. Or they all kind of look the same as well.
Dropping off someone else's stuff. With your help,
Hey, we got Boca Skeleton level 3.
Develop something you might find useful.
Okay. We got in silver and gold. So we got 4 stars.
Has been increased again.
Working on that 5th star. God, dude, why is it so hot tonight? It's only like 72 degrees outside, but like in here, it's like it's 90.
We're proud to share with you the version of the Boca Skeleton we have been striving to achieve. This one boasts even greater power than before, and an increased maximum carrying capacity. Naturally, this called for a more efficient battery, so the operating life has been extended as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this last part was especially difficult, but we also found ways to make it lighter than ever before. So much so that this newest model can be carried as a small-sized piece of cargo. Nothing would make us happier than knowing you were using our gear. Come visit us again soon.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's great news.
Well done.
So, let's see. We're gonna make that new skeleton. Boca Skeleton level 3. Let's do silver, because we haven't done silver before. And we'll do Boost Skeleton level 3, and we'll keep it gold. So we'll wear the Boost Skeleton right now. And then we'll put that one back. I need a parajumper vest. What, like Mario McFly? I also need a Lamborghini. Hey, what's up, Golden Boy? He's back on Stranding. Yeah, listen. By popular demand, okay, Golden Boy? We got you. We got it. Yeah, we needed a chill game to kind of mix in with everything we've been playing on the channel lately. Need to get some deliveries, run some story mode, maybe fix up some roads tonight too, because we're gonna run out of transit routes if we don't repair. I need a Lamborghini. I don't know, man. I'm more of a muscle car guy. I feel like if you get an exotic car, you're just gonna get a bunch of speeding tickets, whether you're guilty or not. You know, it'll just be really hard to go slow in that type of car. The gas pedal is just so sensitive. Okay, we'll come back through. Parking bill? Like a parking ticket? No, I don't think I've ever had a parking ticket. What's up, Ninja Pancake? How you doing? Hello, Ashley. How we doing? That's a lot of ceramics that we don't have. Somebody's trike is about to melt. We need to go here, here, here.
Commencing route creation.
Ding. Bong.
Delivery route finalized.
That would be the dream if we could connect all those roads. Wait, is that Donkey Kong? Is that what that is? My little guy? He looks like a monkey, though. Appreciate that. Hell yeah, Ninja. No, I don't need a better criminal record. That's crazy. Ain't nobody trying to compete with Ezra Miller. Hey, the roses, thank you, I appreciate that. Purchase Fortnite F4. F4 is this one. We're back on the Death Stranding. Was gifted, most gifted in one sitting? I think that was back in my Twitch days. Someone did that. I had someone do a lot of gifts one time, and it amounted to like several $100s. It was incredibly kind. And it was basically like a bunch of gift subs so that everybody could access emotes and all sorts of fun stuff on the channel. Which I think, by the way, I'm not sure if YouTube stored this feature of mine. Okay, I do have it now. I don't know. Would I sing a song? A song. I hate to say it, I haven't sung in a long time.
Now leaving neural network coverage.
I need to get back in the app. Maybe sometime. Yeah, we could agree to that at some point. Yeah, I need to get back into it though, because I should have like some songs prepped that I could sing. Yeah, because I've honestly fallen off on music stuff. I was like, okay, I'm gonna focus really hard on the channel and try to get to 10K subscribers on YouTube, and haven't been able to make that happen. I think it's been a lot harder than I assumed, and so I kind of put everything else aside, all my creative projects and stuff, you know. So I haven't been keeping up on my guitar and my singing and songwriting, and
Gotta stretch my legs.
you know, I have some other projects that I've been writing, and I just completely put all of that aside so that I could focus more on video game stuff, you know, editing videos, doing the podcast, all that kind of stuff. Oh, it does? Where does it say that? Oh, we have to get rid of that. That's it. That was like an idea I had one stream. I didn't think it was going to be there forever. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. Okay, all right. Wow, and making the goal so low as 1 rose. That's literally like 1 penny, isn't it, Ninja? It's like, that's like 1 penny. Oh man, what do we got? Stranding? That'd be the only one. Did we not build it? Oh, I just upgraded the road is what I did. Like a dum-dum. I definitely gotta fix that for next time. That is a crazy goal to live up to. I don't even have a whole song on my mind at the moment here. When gonna have to take a rain check on it. You do have a redeemable song. I'll go through my my book over here, see what I got. Maybe I can pull out the guitar as well. I do like a lot of jazz and blues and stuff like that. I haven't done any of it in a while, and it's kind of sad. It makes me sad to think about it. But when I left, I was also playing music at a church, and when I left that job, I was just kind of burned out. And I also, because of COVID, my local music scene was just completely destroyed. Like, nobody wanted to pay money for musicians. You know, there wasn't a place for anyone to play anymore. All the local spots had closed down. And I was just like, damn, like, the only thing I have is to probably get back into writing and try to go from there. Write my own stuff and record at home. Or do like live streams, which I haven't been able to get the setup going for that. I bought a lot of the equipment I need for recording, but for like live stream performance, there's always a technical bug. There's always something lagging, or something's crackling up, or you know, something's not working right, or something doesn't sound right. So I would love to do like live performance. I also just don't have a lot of room. I have to really set my space up for gaming, and then if I want to do like music, I kind of have to tear everything down and make a little music space for a couple hours, and then once again tear it all down. And then also messing with my computer settings. I would almost want to save up to like a whole separate computer for music, so that way we could have the mixer all set up and everything's queued up, and I can store recordings there, because this PC is just full of like videos and screenshots and thumbnails and editing software. I would definitely need a whole new SSD for storing some music related stuff, but it's doable. It's definitely a long-term plan, I think. I guess, oh no, we have some ceramics, and just not enough. And we'll knock it out one of these days. Why is it so hot? Yeah. Download some games. We're gonna do Origins. Assassin's Creed Origins. That's a good one. But I say you stick with the oldies. You know, you're playing Brotherhood. I would say keep going, play them chronologically. Work your way up to Origins. Because, I mean, most of those games, a lot of them are just complete the game, and there's often like a few trophies. They'll be like, you know, do some specific action. But I can't imagine it would be that crazy or difficult to do. What do you mean you wasted your time with Brotherhood? It's probably one of the best games in the series. I could literally find someone off the street to disagree with you. It's like, that's how popular the Ezio Assassin's Creeds are. It's everybody's favorite, just like Spider-Man is so popular. You finished the story? You just couldn't do the platinum? You couldn't make the plat happen? Couldn't plat it up? Yeah, it's more a social stealth than it is like hiding behind stuff or sneaking around in a very clever way. That's kind of not really what Assassin's Creed was at the time. $890. Okay, we might turn and go. Well, we have a lot of cargo waiting for us here. Yep. I have a lot of, yeah. Okay. We could run over there. Syncing every chapter. Yeah, you gotta get like all the like secondary achievements. Doing different random things. Be like, don't kill anybody, sneak around, complete this chapter undetected. Whatever it's gotta be. Yeah, Shadows has it. It's Assassin's Creed tradition to have those little challenges to achieve full synchronization of any particular sequence. Special alloys. Oh boy, that's a lot of places. It's kind of crazy to say, but yeah. a lot of Ezio fans. Which, I mean, I'm a fan too, but I just choose other games that I enjoy just a tad. How are we gonna make this work? Why can't we fit the... Oh, was it? It was putting it in my backpack. I don't know why it's... We need 630 chemicals. That one. That one's fully upgraded. More kills. This isn't Call of Duty. We'll just try to... There we go. Yeah, we do have some shooting. Shooty in the game, but I don't know if we'll be going into any areas that'll have that today. Maybe. But I think most of what we need to do is a few deliveries and repairs. And then we gotta see what's going on with Rainy back at the Motherhood base. see if we can build this section, because this looks like it's gonna be an intersection.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Oh no. Not enough metal. $16.50. That's a lot of metal though. Over here. That's it already, huh? No. I feel like this is a semi-useless task if we don't have metals. Okay. Bring one haul of cargo here. we want to add to this? I don't think we... Okay, we don't actually have that much ceramics. What is this? 4,000? A lot of materials. That way we can drive a little faster down the coast. Oh boy, it's a bit of a drive back, but Yeah, we're not doing this. Get back to some action-packed. Got a couple deliveries and a couple quests complete. The kangaroo. Just looked at us. My road. see, 420 ceramics.
Okay.
There we go. Charge!
You want to get going, don't you? Gotta stretch my legs. feels good. Okay.
Chemicals.
You're mine.
Wowzer!
I don't think we have enough ceramics for this.
Okay.
$450. Yeah, Stranding 2, Walking Simulator 2025. I mean, it might win best category for that. But I mean, we're not even walking. We're not even walking. Walking here, you know. I used to go around, deliver packages. While the people in Australia, I don't know. Tell me. I think I got a fever for more delivering. But you know what? We do have a little bit of. I don't know. We might need to go up here in the mountains. We might need to do some hiking today. So there might actually be actual walking. Yeah, I think it's more of a less of a criticism and more of a compliment that it's a walking simulator. It's something where it takes a common video game practice, which is walking, running, jogging, whatever, and it takes it to an art level of we have interpreted this feeling where it feels like you're walking and you're carrying all this heavy cargo and you're trying to maintain your balance and you're walking on whatever terrain it is, whether it's, you know, wet rocks from the rain or snowy mountains, you know, all various things that can cause you to slip, lose your balance. You know? Cool. They've done a really good job.
Pleasure to see you. Hang
Probably
on
need
while I process your orders.
water.
I don't know how or where you found this, but I am so glad you did.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey, thanks for always doing your part. Best of luck to you.
Order completed. Well done.
What are these walls about? I don't even understand the purpose here. Not a fan of Tom Holland and his new suit. I'm not crazy about it either, and I do think it's good that they go back to the basics with the suit, but there's something I just don't like about that design. I'm just like, how can they just keep messing up the Spider-Man suit design so consistently? Unfortunately, so. Yeah, I would have much rather liked to have seen some of the returning Spider-Man take over. I think the last movie could have been a good goodbye for Tom's take on the character.
I know this. I've been looking.
I don't think we're getting 5 stars on that. Okay, 2 thumbs up here for the Joel profile picture. We do like Joel. Big fan of Joel.
Thanks. Be seeing you.
Order completed.
It's
Well
not
done.
the suit. You. Oh, yeah, not just the suit. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, but part of it for me is the suit. I don't get how they've messed up the suit so many times so consistently. And you would think going back to basics would be An easy one. Just try to make it as loyal to the original suit as possible. Not that hard. Yeah, I like Toby and I like Andrew Garfield. But I mean, Toby's like, what, 50 now? Pushing 50? No, how old is Toby? Andrew, I know, is like 40. Andrew Garfield, let's take a look. Oh, he's 41. Yeah, because he was born in 83. He's my brother's age. Toby. Yeah, because Toby was like, he was 30 when he did like Spider-Man 3. Yeah, he's 50. He was born in 75. That's crazy. I do have to say, he looks really good for 50. Wait, he was on Walker, Texas Ranger? When? Crazy. He was probably rather young.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hope to see you again.
What are these guys doing? What are you... Don't be on my ramp like that. I'm trying to catch some air here, brother. Okay, we need to grab some water before we get into this delivery. God, dude. It's tempting to stay on that side of the road, but that's the only ramp. find that to be the best way to cross this river in lieu of a bridge. What's up, Pepsi? How you doing? We're just making some deliveries, building some roads, maybe some alleged repairs. I don't really have enough materials. I might have to rotate around. We also have like pretty persistent flooding around certain areas of the map. So
Weather like this can play tricks on you. Make sure you don't get turned around, alright?
AI paper plane? A paper plane fitted with an AI control device. Oh, okay. I was about to start condemning this paper plane. Visited mom. Went to see How to Train Your Dragon 2. Oh, that's cool. I've actually never seen those movies. Did you enjoy it? I'm doing pretty good, you know. We had quite a blast last night playing some Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, but gonna chill a bit tonight. We'll do some Ready or Not tomorrow night, and maybe try to fit in this Warhammer Dawn of War stuff. Maybe we can try to fit that in later this week. And I was trying to grind levels on Wu Chang, but it's a bit of a drag. It's a little rough, so we might just have to make it work. Alright, I'm gonna run this delivery up the mountain, and then we'll do a very quick little break. Get some water. was fantastic. Went in with low expectations. Came out feeling like it was on par with Harry Potter films. Okay. Man, that's some high praise, I guess. Music, production, fantasy experience, highly recommend even without context. Yeah, I'm unsure whether I want to see, like, because I know they have the live action now, but I'm unsure if I want to, like, start with the 3D animated one first, you know? Go from there. Mother's a big fan of the animation, but said the live one knocked them out of the park. Oh, that's crazy. That is wild. I mean, that is high praise for a live action adaptation. I mean, it's rarely seen, right? You know, every time we have like animated, whether it's anime, whether it's, you know, 2D or 3D animation, like how often do we ever see a live action pull it off?
There's barely any damage I can see. How did you manage to...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks for everything. You've been a huge help.
Up there? Breakable cargo, a cryptobio breeding kit. Oh boy. Could we do this? Wear on head. Oh, we can change color? Should we do the hat, or is the hat too much? Honestly, I feel like just the... Well, actually, it's not gonna matter, right? Because I'm wearing the helmet. Dum-dum. Yeah. It also stuck to the original animation story tightly, which is refreshing. Yeah, it's like it's not trying to be something else, which, you know, sometimes you do need to differentiate when you're switching from one style to another. You know, you don't always want to retell the exact story word for word, but I don't know. For something like that that's already been done in the movies, it kind of makes sense. He's too old for the role? Are we saying Tom Holland is too old to be Spider-Man now? He's only now becoming as old as Tobey was when he did Spider-Man 3. I mean, I feel like he could do one more. I don't like Tom, but you know, he could do one more. Yeah, we got different suits. We got camouflage. We got the pizza delivery outfit, which we do have a big order for the pizza delivery guy, but I want to go up there. You wish Tom Holland could be old? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think he's in any danger of aging out of the role anytime soon. As much as I'm not a fan, yeah, Toby's my guy. I don't care how old Toby gets. I'll welcome him back as Spider-Man any day. I'll take him back.
Commencing route creation.
La da da da. Maybe that's a dumbass route. What if we go? Okay, actually.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
I left that truck there.
Delivery route finalized.
Hollywood will let men stay in their roles till the grave. Wolverine. Yeah? Till you're 90. Okay, give me 1 minute here. I need to get some water. And we'll be back at it. We gotta stay cool.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack.
Alright, gamers. Stay hydrated. Alright. Okay. What is this that's on my arm? What is that? There it is. Right, yeah, it was cool to see the OG Spider-Mans come back, yeah. But I think to me it proves that it can be done. That you could totally have, you totally have the boys return, not as a group, but I mean, like, you know, I think it'd be cool to see them each get one last solo film. Especially Andrew, he kind of deserves it. Like, Toby, I would just love to see it, but Andrew could really use it, because I feel like he never got the send-off for his trilogy. Oh, yeah, yeah. Definitely check out... I like the Andrew Garfield ones. Like, I still like Toby better, but, like 2012 and on, like, those years, you know, being in college, I was like, man, these... I didn't like Amazing Spider-Man 2 as much. It's grown on me over the years, but, now I love it. And I still think there could be a really powerful third entry. Take serious? I don't know what you mean, Iceman. Take the movie seriously? I'm not a fan of the Tom Holland ones. I think it's a lot of things. I'm just not a big fan of him. But just a weird adaptation. And I feel like it doesn't feel like it's true to the character. It feels very... It almost feels like the version written by a bunch of like PR guys. Where they're like, oh yeah, we could sell this. Like, who cares if this actually feels like a good Spider-Man story, and if there's like an overarching story happening between the three films, and he's about to get a fourth movie, which is unheard of for any other Spider-Man. So he's about to get lucky and break the curse, literally, and get a fourth film, where Andrew couldn't even get a third one, and Toby couldn't get a fourth, you know? Yeah, that's very true. And I mean, it's the same with Daredevil. Even Daredevil's British. Like, nothing... I don't think it's that, but I think it... I don't know. I feel like like Tom Holland kind of has baby face, and so it kind of puts him where he always looks like he's 15 years old, and he's always whinging about, you know, things that the other Spider-Man didn't. Like he never like had any character progression in terms of like his confidence or anything. He's always just a very whiny and whiny and confident, kind of, you know, scared to actually be a man, you know? Very weird. And it doesn't feel like it's like tracing anything from the comics, like, whereas like if we look at the Toby era, like we could literally pull some of those scenes from the panels, and even from the 90s Spider-Man series, the Toby era is so coded from that, and it builds from that. And even Amazing Spider-Man, I feel, goes a different route. It's definitely more comic-based and not... I don't feel like it pulls as much from the animated show, but... I don't know. And I feel like Tom Holland leaned too much on Tony Stark. He didn't have the growing pains of Spider-Man, having to like learn to be confident on his own and build his own suits and his own modifications and have his own triumphs and failures. And so because of that, he's skipped the street level era and gone straight to the battling aliens in space, and, you know, he just missed all the character progression and skipped to the end, and that's why they kind of had to do what they had to do story-wise to get him where he's at now. And this next movie is supposed to be a street-level adventure, but with the Punisher, and it just seems like the oddest characters. It's not unusual for Spider-Man and the Punisher to link up, but, you know, usually they're also at odds because, you know, Frank Castle likes to use weapons, and Spider-Man's very against that. He's very, very Batman, very Superman. He's very anti-weapons. But, I mean, there's people that just love that. So, like, I totally understand and respect that people love that, you know, he was Tony Stark's understudy and, you know, got straight to the intergalactic stuff and, you know, we didn't have to kill Uncle Ben again, which I was fine with. I mean, I've already cried a lot of tears watching them kill Uncle Ben every 5 or 10 years. I mean, it was definitely unnecessary to do so. But yeah, I think I'd maybe just prefer a Spider-Man that's a little older, you know? I kind of like that high school into college, and granted, Tom's Spider-Man does eventually graduate. He doesn't look like he's graduated. He looks like he's a freshman, and now he's 30, and he's only just now starting to look like he might have graduated high school. So it's, you know, his youth is a gift and a curse, in my opinion. Which means they could make him play Spider-Man forever, till he's 90, you know? Disney's dream. And I don't like his suits. I haven't liked the storylines. It's just all over the place, man. Bums me out. Like, I should be excited about Spider-Man. And also, look at it this way. It's been 10 years. He's been Spider-Man for 10 years. And, like, what do we really have to show for it? Like, he didn't really have, like, some... Like, he borrowed villains from other Spider-Man films. And even in the films where he had his own villains, we'd never seen them again. It just... Like, there's not a lot of progression for his character or for his villains. And it didn't even sell the New York idea, because New York is very important to his character. And you don't get that with Tom, because he's never fucking been in New York. He's just, you know, the first movie he's barely in Queens, and then after that he goes straight to space and wherever the Avengers are going. And it's like, shit. Here we are. Yeah, him, Hugh, and Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, which I'm kind of curious what they'll do with Deadpool, because it almost feels like that Deadpool movie was just an opportunity to be like, okay, here, you want Deadpool? Here it is. We're going to give you the best it's ever been, and then now we can just lock him away, because we don't really know what to do with him, and we don't want these R-rated Marvel films, you know. They don't really want to do it. They just kind of begrudgingly did it, you know. No, I'm not disrespecting Deadpool. It's just, you know, that's what Disney thinks, I believe, based on how they've treated the franchise. Look at how long it took them to make the damn movie, much less now they're just kind of keeping that character just put away, you know. And Wolverine, like, what are they gonna do with him? They kind of just let him walk away, you know. Yeah, the Deadpool stuff is really good. I'm not even a big fan.
You made it here safe and sound.
But his movies are good. And with Fantastic Four, it's feeling like people aren't willing to give it a chance because we're so burned out on superhero fatigue. So, like, even though everyone's saying it's a really good movie, they're kind of burned out on the direction that Marvel's been going in. and the various, you know, flops that they've had. I think Thunderbolts was a step in the right direction,
I
and
really can't thank you enough.
oh, we got
I got you
stabilizer
something to
level
return the
2.
favor.
But yeah. Yeah, they returned a lot of cool characters. I won't spoil it, but it's very cool.
I've been reviewing
I think
materials
Deadpool
out.
really was Deadpool 3 or Deadpool and Wolverine. It's definitely a love letter to that Fox 20th Century Fox era of Marvel films. A swan song. All right, we got 89 S-rank
I
deliveries.
present the new and improved stabilizer. It's basically a more compact version of the original. I want to make it more viable for deliveries. It's the least I can do after all the ways you've helped me. Enjoy.
Marvel humor. Oof. Yeah, I mean, I think the Marvel humor probably hits the hardest with like Guardians of the Galaxy and maybe with some of the Avengers films too. There are moments where they don't take themselves serious enough, and one of my larger complaints was like, could we just have a movie where it's not Tony Stark making a fart joke every not even 5 minutes. Like, I feel like if you watch the Marvel movies with that lens of, let's just count how many constant jokes and riffs that are running throughout the movie, that you can't even enjoy the comic bookiness of the movie, which I get. I get Tony Stark is always snarky and he's always the humor, but like so is Spider-Man, but also that gets like a little heavy. Like, even if a Spider-Man film was nothing but jokes and you're just laughing the whole movie, that's not really... Spider-Man's a bit of everything, man. He's science fiction. It's you know, coming of age type stuff. It's, you know, crime drama at times. You know, it gets into romance. It gets into a little bit of comedy with the witty lines that he's throwing at his enemies. But like, yeah, there's a balance to everything. And if you watch the Marvel movies with that lens, yeah, I think you will get kind of the Marvel humor. And that's why people dogged on that video game Forspoken so much, is because basically her little gauntlet was like Jarvis, and she just did all the witty stuff, even though it's actually an Alice in Wonderland story. But, you know, people wanted to hit it with the, oh, it's got Marvel dialogue, this sucks. Yeah. You definitely have to have a really good balance for it all. Otherwise, it almost becomes distracting. Unfortunately, right? Like, I'm not looking for things to hate here, you know? I'm not trying to look for things to hate, but regardless, it appears to be happening. Yeah, I really like Forspoken, and I'd like to finish it someday. But it's just another one of those games that kind of came up, and I was like, ooh, I don't have time. And like, I was also dealing, and I usually don't let this bug me, but I also had a lot of haters in the chat. Iceman's probably one of them. But no, I had like people that would just come in and be like, wow, you're playing this game sucks. I'm like, okay, you don't have to watch, you know. You could always catch me on the next one, you know. And then they get even more mad because you're enjoying it. Stop having fun. Put it. Yeah, I want to like stuff I watch. Exactly. Yeah, there's definitely, and I got this with Suicide Squad, and probably if you go back and watch my Gotham Knights stuff, I'm pretty sure like 90% of the stream is, and it's fucking exhausting, is it's me like defending the game, and it's like I don't want to have to play every game like this. Like that's not fun. I just want to play the games whether I enjoy them or not. You know, sometimes I'm playing like Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad for the first time. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about the game yet. I have to play it some more. People just come in, they have to share how much they hate something. It's really weird. Because I don't do that. When I hate something, I don't go seek out the people that are enjoying it and try to like ruin their good time or something or tell them they're wrong. It's very weird. Weird behavior. It's some go outside type of behavior, I believe. Yeah, like hate watching. Hate watching is an all new phenomenon.
Hey, been looking forward to this.
Pretty wild.
Let me just bring up the orders.
Let me watch someone I hate enjoy something I hate.
Jeez, you've completed an absolute mountain of work. I don't know any other porters half as ambitious.
Yeah, don't tell any of those people that they have limited time on Earth and they're wasting it. Spreading hatred. And you could literally just go find something you enjoy.
I'm in your debt yet again. Look after yourself on the road ahead.
Alright, we got that. Ace happiness. There we go. Okay. Yeah, like chillax, man. We only have so much time on this earth. We might as well enjoy it.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
I don't know, should we try the cannon but launch myself down this way so that we can actually parachute properly? I'm gonna save. But we can actually do the cannon right this time. Sounds hella dangerous. We have to do it. Oh look, there's one right up here. Captain?
Glad we could catch
Oh, what a wonderful view!
That's actually a pretty damn good photo, right? Yeah, the first game had like, you would launch your cargo and then like little parachutes would open. Now this is kind of like a jetpack or something. Yeah, it doesn't feel like moving it. Doesn't really matter. I guess we could do it again. I probably should have brought the carrier. Should have brought the carrier anyway. Well, that got us like halfway down the mountain. Actually pretty good. It's a little slow though. Why can't we go down? That's so weird that it just breaks. Made with love disintegrates. Like, what? What are we doing here? What are we doing? But yeah, I think I missed the comment earlier, but the Wu Chang, the grind is it's brutal. It's actually pretty bad. Like, looking back at how much XP we got from the boss fights, it was hardly anything, which is unusual for a Souls-like. And then the other problem was I spent several hours grinding for XP, and I only went up a couple levels, which is also somewhat unusual for only being like level 40, for it taking that long. Like, I expect it to take that long when I get in the 100 plus level, but 40 is a little crazy. So, I don't know. We might, maybe we'll tap into it tomorrow afternoon and see what we can do. Because I've been watching a lot of videos and it's been psyching me up. It's mostly just people having fun, like beating some of the bosses I've already beat. Seeing like different builds that people were using, you know? Yeah, like it feels like even though we beat a few bosses, it feels like we're still in the first third of the game or so. Let me go ahead and clean out my cargo, you know.
Oh, wow, you found this?
Houseplant seedling.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
As long as I have unique outfit variety, I'll have fun in the leveling sludge. Yeah, and I think you'll have plenty of that. And I'm keen to see what other outfits and mostly weapons. I'm curious about weapons because I feel like we barely have one of each weapon type. So I feel like there is so much more to discover in that realm. Being able to change aesthetics, hair, weapons is such a way to keep the game fresh. I agree. And there actually is a lot of that. There is a lot of that. And I think having transmog, as we've discovered, right? Having that be a thing that doesn't cost you like a currency or isn't something that you discover late in the game, I think having that early on is a huge W as well. Rare, huge W early on. Right? Transmog required. Yep. Some games charge money. Injustice, there's like a weird purchase where you could do infinite transmog if you just buy it. I don't remember how much it was, like $5 or $10 or something. But they also had a way where it was like it was a currency that you had to gather the transmog, and I was like, So in that case, I was just happy to buy it because I was like, I love this game. I'm gonna play it a lot. And then there's games like Destiny where it's like it doesn't cost money to transmog, but it, like, you could obviously buy cosmetics in the store, so maybe that costs money to look a way you want. But to transmog, like, existing gear, you have to, like, do quests, bounties, and turn them in for a currency that you can use to make an item transmoggable. So eventually you'll do it with each armor piece or style, I guess. So you have to choose wisely what you would want to transmog. It's weird. They should have just been cool about it, but I think they wanted people to grind, you know? Like, they want to have player retention, and they want you grinding for transmog, they want you grinding for guns, they want you grinding for gear, like all that kind of stuff. So I get it, but it sucks. It still sucks.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be...
Been waiting for you to come and visit.
Yeah, I did love the Injustice games. That'll definitely hook you, man. That'll definitely hook you. Like, and I think the thing that pulled me in most was the gear system, but also the multiverse, where you could just go in and do the most randomest things. You could have like weird heroes that and villains that weren't even in the game showed up in little fights or as sidekicks that you could call in to help. Like, it was weird. Or strange things like fireballs would be landing on the map while you're fighting, or zero gravity, and all these challenges. And I suck at fighting games, but I was like, and I still want to go back to it, but I suck at fighting games, and that's the crux that we're at. It's like, I enjoy playing it, but I also suck. I'm good enough to win against the bots sometimes, but sometimes I'm also not good enough to win against the bots. But it's just a really good game. Really good PC lore. Why do we keep getting cargo that I don't need? Yeah, what do you think, what were like some of your favorite characters to play as on Injustice? Also, the comic book series is not a bad read. It's just a lot. Made a lot of copy. And I'm not even sure. I thought I finished the series, but I think there might be more. I think they might have added to it. 2 huge omnibuses. Oh my god. I've seen them. They're like this thick. They're fucking huge. They're ridiculous. But it is really good. And that's what's so cool is it really is a good jumping on point, even though I kind of hate evil Superman. I'm so over it. But it is a good series. I do have to admit I'm always on the edge of my seat. Is that all I have? That's not all. Oh no, this is someone else's? No, it's wait, what's going on? No, there's gotta be something that's not. Oh, it's because I was in the share. Okay. Yeah, I was like, is all my stuff. Yeah, so we did pick up some accidental.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
I love evil Superman.
The delivery will be
Yeah.
assigned to another porter.
Yeah, I'm burned out because like it was kind of everywhere when Injustice 1 and 2 were hip. And there were movies like Brightburn, there's The Boys, which is a great show and a great comic, but and then even Zack Snyder's universe kind of hinted at Injustice a bit, and then we had an Injustice animated movie, and then I'm reading the comics, and it just feels like, and then you get Suicide Squad kill the Justice League, and he's evil there, and it's like, could we just get a Superman where Superman is Superman, you know? Like, I'm kind of over it. In the same way that I'm kind of over, like, why do we have to kill Batman in every video game or every TV show, every movie? We're always like, yeah, let's fucking kill him and make this about a bunch of teenagers instead. How about that? And let's not even make it interesting. I'm not even dogging on Gotham Knights, but, you know, it's just like, is it a bit much when we have more than one interpretation where we're killing off beloved characters? Could we maybe slow it down a notch? Maybe just have a day go by where there's not an evil Superman or dead Batman. Clean that up. So I would like another realm fighting game where Superman is Superman. I think that would be fun. 'Cause you literally, every time you play Injustice, you have to listen to evil Superman dialogue like the whole fucking time. And it's so... As a Superman fan, it's probably harder to watch than it is for people that either hate Superman or just kind of mildly interested in the character. They're like, oh, okay. Raven. Oh, dude. Raven should have made it into part 2. Catwoman Zatanna. Ooh, Zatanna. I really like Zatanna. I wanted to see more magic characters. Nightwing. Nightwing's good. Enchantress. She was really underrated. Starfire. Green Arrow. Generally my go-tos. Yeah, those are good ones, man. I think I really... Like, obviously, I love Superman. But, I really like Black Canary. He's amazing. What else did I play as quite a bit? played as Batgirl a good bit in the first game, first Injustice. I also got fairly good with Hal Jordan, or just Green Lantern, you know, because it was cool that you could switch it up and be Jon Stewart. And then having like Arkham Batman skins in the first Injustice was crazy. Having Stephen Amell's Arrow, like Season 1 costume in the first Injustice was like incredible to me. Yeah, Black Canary, the way she plays is so freaking good. One of the most well-designed movesets. Just incredible. Like, and it's cool that Vixen was a skin and Black Lightning was a skin. I kind of wish they were their own characters for a lot of them. And it was cool that we got the Man of Steel skin for Superman. And in Injustice 2, they gave us like Justice League skins as well. Also, Aquaman's really good, especially for like new fighting game players. He's like one of, even in the strategy guide, which I have for the first game. I don't know if I have it for part 2. They actually recommend that if you're new to like fighting games or Injustice in general, like they tell you like start out with Aquaman because like his moveset, and they made Aquaman cool in both games. I think they made him ridiculously cool. Like before Jason Momoa made him cool, or, you know, and even the comics have done better with him in recent decades. I think the New 52 really handled Aquaman really well and made him look cool. I quite enjoy some of those characters. I might be leaving someone. Oh, Supergirl. I was really good with Supergirl. Yeah, they did a really good job in collecting all your favorite costumes and transmogging a look together. That was always so much fun. Yeah, here comes the truck. You're next, driver. Night night. I still have I still have a what do we call it? Plan in Injustice 2. I really need to check on it because I got everyone back into the game and we played it for several weeks, and then something else came out and I had to make space on my hard drive. And we had a club on Xbox as well that promoted the plan. That was so much fun.
Thank you for coming, Sam.
Yeah, the costumes. Alternate costumes, and then being able to like recolor the outfits and collect different pieces of an outfit. If you're like, okay, how do you want Supergirl to look? Do you want the classic skirt look, or do you want something else? Like, you kind of do what you wanted. And same with Batman, and for characters that wear armor, it's a little more fascinating. With Superman, I look at armor and I'm like, it just feels out of place, but you can still make him look really cool. But I think with Superman, I would rather have different types of outfits and textures.
I've been waiting for you, Sam. One moment while I check the orders. I did not expect you to bring me this, but I'm glad you found it.
He was already 5 stars, but I wanted to go see him. He's such a good guy. brought in so much stuff.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'd like to check it out. Right? It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy that, like... And I'm sure there's still people playing.
I'm sorry for asking so much of you. I wish you
But yeah,
the best of
I feel
luck.
like it's just such a core... I believe, in my opinion, it's one of the best fighting games because they really mastered replayability. When they give you costumes and gear and abilities and moves to chase, like that creates the unlimited replayability that most fighting games lack. And it's just a really well designed one. It just happens to be really well done on top of that, which is, you know, not every fighting game has that much love put into it. And every time they make a Mortal Kombat, I feel like that makes the next Injustice game better. You know, they spend time honing their skills and trying different things with each game, and they kind of better each other. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're going to get an Injustice 3. I'm not even sure if I want one. I would like another DC fighting game from them, but I don't know. I kind of feel like the Injustice story has reached a really good finishing point. Yeah, leaving out Raven was... yeah, Raven and Shazam and Batgirl and Zod and Martian Manhunter. Like, so many cool characters that they brought in on the first game. And they're just, you know, second game comes around, they're like, oh, well, let's pretend none of these characters exist. And I don't care, like, if they left the story or if they died in the comic or whatever. Like, they could still be in the game. Like, you know? Because people are just going to want to duke it out with their favorite heroes and villains. Like, even if they died between Injustice 1 and 2 or whatever, like, I don't care. Nobody cares, to be correct. You know, we want our characters in the fighting games. That's all we want. Because one of the reasons people would argue with me that John Constantine wasn't in Injustice at all was because he just didn't want to be involved in this stupid conflict between all these people. He was just like, no, I'm out. And I was like, yeah, but I'd still like him to be a character in the game, because how cool would it be to have John Constantine? I mean, you got Dr. Fate, you got Zatanna, like, you know, create this trinity of the Dark Justice League, you know, bring these guys in. That'd be so cool. Plus, I mean, you could have Matt Ryan voice him as we do, as we love it to be done that way. Yeah, they're video games, you know? Don't take it too serious, you know? I guess some of my cargo took a hit. I don't really care. What that is it a thunderstorm or is it a... It just says timefall. Okay, we're gonna run to Hartman's lab and then get back to the main story, I think. I have a few deliveries on the way. Yeah, Zatanna. Charge me for the DLC. Listen, I wouldn't be mad, man. Like, charge us for the characters. Like, I will happily pay for them, you know? I understand the studio has overhead, you know? Keep adding characters, you know, even years after the game's out. I don't care. The sad thing is that they supported Injustice Mobile, Injustice 1 and 2 Mobile, more than they did the console and PC versions. They added new characters like Static Shock, and they continued to add skins from all the movies and TV shows. Like, I mean, they cooked so hard. And then the mainline game was literally just forgotten about. They're just like, yeah, let's just make this mobile version and keep adding awesome characters and skins. I'm like, why can't we have like a support team working on that, you know? Just continually making sure both the mobile version and the console version have some parity. It's like, people would pay $5, you know, for Static Shock, or $10, whatever. You know how many people are huge fans of Static Shock? Like, they have a massive market.
Welcome back, Sam, and thanks for coming. Bringing up the orders now.
Horrible driving? That's crazy. But these are bad guys.
I understand you have excavated a new hot spring. That will be a boon to my
Margin
research.
for the new graphics card.
Allow me to repay the favor with some useful data.
Are those Luden's ducks? An armada of cute rubber ducks for floating in a hot spring. Lou was very fond of them.
Well, look at what you have brought me. I didn't think I'd ever see this again.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, Nintendo raised the price of the older Switches. Yep. Yeah, and the way the article was like phrased was like, Nintendo prices have changed. Like, the article that I read of it was like very deceiving. It was like, Nintendo has altered their prices, and usually when you hear that, you're like, oh, it's a sale, and then you look at the price, and then it's like, fuck you, everything just went up $50 or whatever. I'm like, dude, like, usually your consoles get cheaper, but I think it shows that there's a certain orange man who has put tariffs on certain countries, and Nintendo has factories in Japan and I believe Singapore that are being heavily tariffed. So it's going to cost us more money. You know, the price increase is not for them. It's for us. It's for America. So we're thank our Führer, I guess. I don't know. Mango Mussolini.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh. How could I forget that we're in the worst timeline?
Ba-ban, ba-ban, ban, ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ba-ban, ban, 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 ban. EU dana. EU dana.
Sorry. Gets us demonetized right away. It might have already played too much.
Yeah. Soak it in. Yeah.
Yeah, ancient times were pretty bad, right? Yeah, PlayStation did this too, without even the need for tariffs. Yeah, they were just like, wouldn't it be nice if we made more money? I guess. I mean, are you not making enough money? I get that you're sometimes selling your games at a loss, but...
Hey! My name's Sam. No way, same here.
Could we be more evil, more greedy? Yeah, and it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough right now, you know, economically for people. So it's only gonna hurt the gaming, you know, hobby even more. Yeah. Cancel Wonder Woman, Black Panther, destroy Monolith, no Superman. They even canceled a Flash game that they were making. I mean, they're just like... We could have had so many good things. And we're getting none of it now. And a good chunk of that is Ezra Miller's fault. Because apparently a poorly received Flash film means that nobody likes the character and nobody would like to see a video game. It is wild. What's going on here? Yeah, I didn't bring enough chemicals to fix that. But I also wasn't intending. The lost years of gaming, right? Yeah, so many L's, man. Many moments where we could have had a lot of great games and they were canceled. Perfect Dark getting canceled, that hurts. I don't know if we should go all the way to East Fort Knott. I guess we could real quick. Deliver that, hit the mechanic, go back here and see what's next in the story. Change in console exclusivity. Yeah, it kind of feels like, you know, games are going to be delivered in more places. And I think that's a huge win. Because I hate the console wars, I hate the exclusivity stuff. And I think Sony is the worst in terms of business practices in that sense. They literally pay Square Enix and other brands to not put their games on Xbox. Like, that's actually malicious. Like, no one else does that but Sony. So it's fucking weird. Like, Xbox, when they do exclusivity, a lot of times it's just time. And with Sony, if it's timed, it will be several years. It will be painful amounts of timed exclusivity. it will be timed for so long that you won't even want the game when it comes to, you know, other consoles. And everyone got all stirred up about Indiana Jones being an exclusive, and it was literally only a few months, and it was literally the most pointless kind of exclusive for Xbox. It was very weird. But I think, yeah, we as a consumer, we win when we can pick where we want to play games, and now that games more often than not are cross-play and cross-save. So I can play with my friends wherever they are. I can carry my save and play games on whatever console, or if I'm on PC or Xbox or my phone or the cloud or whatever, I can play in as many places as I want, you know? Yeah, and it definitely, like for Xbox, it's like their console sales went down the toilet for a long time. It's only just now that with Game Pass and other things that I think Xbox is finally seeing some plus signs in their movement. And Nintendo always does their own thing, and they'll be fine no matter what. And they're always gonna have some exclusives, as every console will. But I think there's a lot of games that we benefit in sharing, whether it's Helldivers, The Last of Us. I think those are games that would do well on every platform. And maybe even Uncharted. And Sony's key strategy, of course, is exclusivity. Like that's their favorite way to make money, is make sure that games only go to their consoles. And it was like pulling teeth to get them to release games on PC, or to even admit that they could do crossplay. Because the origin of crossplay was when Fortnite was accidentally triggered crossplay, and everybody got on and played and said, oh, well, why can't we have this full time? And then Phil Spencer was like, yeah, we could do it. And then Sony was like, no, fuck you, we don't want to do this. We love selling PlayStations, and we want to force you to buy a PlayStation so you can play Fortnite and Horizon Zero Dawn or whatever else we're trying to sell you. Like, they were super malicious about it. But then they finally came around. But it was like pulling teeth. And if it weren't for that error, that sort of mistake that gave the whole world a glimpse of what a peaceful world it could be if we all coexisted and played our games wherever the hell we wanted, and just you know, got to enjoy video games with each other. Yeah. Huge win. It's weird to have allegiances to a plastic box, so much so that you argue with other people about your plastic box, and you take joy in other people not getting to play certain games that only you can play. It's weird. Weird to like hold that over other people.
Oh, drop it off someone else's.
There's a picture of Aloy. Someone had an Aloy profile picture.
Order completed. Well done.
Right. It's crazy. It's such a trivial thing to argue about, and that's pretty much all Twitter is nowadays. It's just like, what if we just argued full time? What if we just full time argued? Why is that all Twitter is now? It used to be such a cool place. Is it special? No, it's just... I don't know why it said special out. Ceramics and chemicals. Okay. Right? Why don't we unite top versus bottom instead of left versus right? No, I love Battlefield, man. You won't be able to pull me off it, especially if we're all on it, you know? We get a full squad together. Especially if it's crossplay, and we can all team up. Dang it, man. $300 ceramics. It's like nothing, man. borrow some materials here.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Enough ceramics. I don't know, man. Battlefield could be a tough one, because if I think back to like the old games, the older Battlefields, like they would have like stuff from the campaign that might take a playthrough or two to get, and then there would be like multiplayer achievements that would just, I don't know, take a while. Alright, we built the road. I'm gonna go back and grab those ceramics. I wanted to see if we... There we go. I have no idea what you're saying, Iceman. But yeah, the Battlefield campaigns are always incredible. Like, I've always loved Battlefield. And I like Call of Duty's stories, too. I mean, I like their campaigns. Battlefield was like the whole package back in the day. And they had destruction and awesome physics systems. So. Now we can drive through here really fast. all. Don't leave your vehicle in the middle of the road. I want to do that one. We'll go to A first, and then we'll come back. Dump the rest of our resources and do the next story bit, maybe. And we did some road maintenance, but it's so much to be done. And there's also monorail maintenance, all those yellow triangles, side down triangles. Not as many over here, but it's starting to happen right here, which is concerning. We didn't build that long ago. Yeah. And that's going to be even more boring, I would say. Go around, just drive cargo to all these roads that need repairs. But at least it'll be chill. I just wish other people would contribute more. And there's really no control over that. They might be contributing as much as they can, but maybe they don't. Maybe they're not, and maybe they don't care. Maybe they're trying and it doesn't work. Right? Tough times even in game. Yeah, it won't be entirely boring. I mean, it won't be boring for me. Just be having a chill, nice drive and trying to loot resources from every last possible location. Something here. 1680 syringe.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Gonna make that last chunk of road in this area so we don't come back. I think we might have a dust storm out here though. Dang. Still not enough. 60 and then 90. This road takes us out to the metal mine, and we also have a monorail that runs from there, so it's good. And we definitely need to come out here and run some resources out. Hey, maybe it's just a cloudy night. Maybe we don't have any dust storms right now. At 5 stars already. Pizza Chef, rare whiskey. Pyrocrystal ornaments. Meteorite fragments? In the late Cretaceous period. Okay, hang on.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Hang on. Math here. Yeah, maybe we can make that delivery happen. I don't know. This one's a much smaller stabilizer. That's better. I still don't use it though. Don't need stability. Is a weird thing to say. Let's go. All right, we'll do this delivery, and then we really should back. Look at how much I've like sidetracked from Earth. We went off and like built extra lengths of road and updated parts of roads. Yeah, we gotta, I mean, it's almost 3 a.m. We gotta, like, find a stopping point, which I want to see what the next cutscene is. I want to know what's going on. 'Cause there is a bit of a big mystery happening right now. You'll see when we get back to base. I wanted to run back there and get some metal moving, but I feel like that's going to be another 15-minute excursion. Like, I'd rather level up the Ghost Hunter and waste all my Chiral crystals on metal. Be broke. Man, this looks so cool at night, like the whole covered highway. Nighttime future vibe, yeah, right? Oh my god, we hit a fucking little... Dude, can we... I don't want to restart. Wait, did it just save? Hang on, hang on. We could... Oh? We gotta save right here? Before I hit that fucking rock and just decimated all my cargo. fucking game, I swear. Perfect delivery, and then I just hit the dumbest thing. And I've driven through this area like 500 times.
Look who's here. Sorry. You didn't have to come with this much.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
See you around, mate. Might have some more work for you later.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Okay, I guess. That pebble has destroyed your cargo. Sorry. Yeah, I think while I have a lot of cargo for these other folks, it doesn't really matter. Got 2 for the mechanic. It's on the way. I mean, we'll do that one. Why does it always happen to me? I'm glad we got a save point, because otherwise we were gonna have to rewind the stream like 10 minutes and drive back over here. Wouldn't have been the end of the world, but it would have been not super fun.
Wowzer!
Zone, Sam. There, we'll go finish that part of upgrading the road, because I did really want to upgrade that intersection. Oh my god. Hey boy! Okay, I thought it was saying I couldn't get in the car. now we can go really fast. Your destiny. Build, restore, and deliver. I like that. We got a little motto now. That on a t-shirt. Like, what's this about? Why am I even buying this t-shirt? Yawns are coming in, man. We gotta get some rest, because I think if we do some Wu Chang tomorrow afternoon, I'm gonna have to be well rested, or I'm gonna be grumpy and a loser. We'll be dying and complaining. A moving house? What? Hey, there's my photo. Sent a porter to fetch a special chiral crystal for me. He said as he took a rest in this house and started to move, it freaked him out and he dropped all his cargo. I've never heard anything like this before. Oh, dude, we got another mystery. The pizza guy loop. Yeah, right? A little pizza emoji on the shirt too, just to confuse people. They're like, what are the pizza guys doing? Are they rebuilding the world? Is there some sort of conspiracy happening here? Should I be worried? Yeah, we're gonna be grouchy and like getting beat up by everything in Wu Chang. And blaming the game instead of ourselves, right? Pizza is the real dark money. Yeah, look how quick that ended. Damn. Okay, the next spot is right here. 120 ceramics. I think we have that one, Chief. Nope. It sucks. Because what's cool about the covered thing is we can drive like twice as fast. Like, it's super fast. And this is like the slowest vehicle too, so if we unlock the Roadster in this game, it's going to be wild. We'll be flying when we get to the covered parts of the highway. Yeah, it's such a cool, like, innovative thing. Yeah, it looks like it's all connected. All right. Yeah, there's nowhere to upgrade it. I wish it would change the color of the road, because I hate having to tab over everything. Yeah, we have fully upgraded all the way except this part. And then we gotta build road through here, and then there's road that goes up here, and we don't know how much further it goes. It could even go into the mountains. I don't know. It could. It probably won't, but it could. Could make things interesting. does that say? Oh, it's legible from under? I'm fall resistant. Oh, and then it's got numbers. And then you can see the raindrops, like, landing on it. It's crazy. F4? We're not going there. Right? You can look at the puddles right there, too.
That's the way.
Gorgeous. Alright, we'll check out this next cutscene. We'll go from there. Right? I feel like rain has always been like one of the things that makes every game look better. 'Cause you get the reflections, you get, you know, maybe the clothes on your character get wet, maybe your skin glows, stuff like that. It just adds a lot of detail and emotion. And that's probably another reason why the Batman games, especially Arkham Knight, look so good, because it's always raining. And it just makes Batman look even moodier and broodier and darker. You're having to beat the hell out of people in the rain. I will argue that beating people up in the snow is even better. I like Arkham Origins, right? I'm gonna drop one off here.
Hello! Hey, keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on. I have these new gloves that allow me to grab cargo even while I'm driving. So now I'm gonna be able to get crystals without having to pull over. No. Okay, I was like, that'd be crazy if you could just like grab the animal. Sir, you can't do this. So much better to actually physically pack them in a box.
Just how many jumps have you handled?
It's so close. That was like a sliver though. So I think there's going to be a special delivery for him.
Thanks again.
Gotta do this. Cool. Take a look, see what's... mechanic. Okay, so you're about to see the big mystery, and just let me know if you figure it out yourself. You know, I'm not gonna give you any hints, but there's a rather big mystery that you're going to spot here. Just, you know, something mysterious and maybe unknown, maybe a little unusual. Couldn't say what it could be. I don't know. Anything's different about the cactus, but I hope they're doing okay. Yeah, it's a very minute detail. I don't think you're even gonna notice, honestly. Look at the strategy guide. Wait a minute. Let me see the lore here. Let me consult the lore here for a moment. Them chemtrails. The water's making the frogs gay. Quote Alex Jones, the most enlightened man of our time. Yeah, who's to say? I honestly don't see anything unusual here. Hey, it's my generator. It's got 3,000 likes. Let's go. Wait, we can't bathe here? Oh, because it's timefall. Yeah. Okay, well, that's weird. Yeah, because the snow would hit your skin and dramatically age you. I thought we could relax a little bit before we jump in and do another mission. Yeah, it just randomly happened. I think it has something to do with Rainy. 'Cause she's not in the ship. She's over here to see the motherhood. So we should get a bit of lore here and some more story development. Sure, there's nothing here. Hang on. It's back. Yeah, like we just got here and I walked outside and I was like, why is this happening? And I was like, oh, it's rainy. Because like literally what she does is she causes it to rain. But why is it not raining in the desert? Why is it snowing? That's a little bit of a twist here on... Because her name's not Snowy, it's Rainy. We don't call her Snowy. Oh. Yeah, not you know, you should be allowed to diversify into other types of weather. You know, so we shouldn't pigeonhole her into one thing. You know. Let's see what we got here. Cool. Why'd I come here? Oh.
Close your eyes. It's okay. You can trust me. It's a healthy baby girl. She's beautiful. She certainly is. Okay, coming up on 3 minutes. Someone needs to go home.
Waves?
Yes, they are. Your womb is connected to a beach. Now, open your eyes. Rainy, the child you're carrying is not dead. It's just that time has stopped in your womb. Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
But there's still no treatment, is there?
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, You will give birth. There's nothing to worry about.
Hmm.
Come on. All in due time. So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What about you?
Someday I'll have a son, but until then I get to see him once a month. It'll all work out.
Yeah.
For all of us.
Sorry, but would it be all right if I took another look at your pod?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll head back first.
The thing is, when I did my examination on your pod, I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB. I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
I can tell you right now, there's no number written on it.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't open a pod without endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside.
Oh boy.
See? Right there. See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb. Sort of like a BB's date of birth.
Impossible. 11 years ago. On the very same day as the Void Out.
Lou's date of birth was 11 years ago.
And not just that. The serial number is BB00. Which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
Yeah. That would appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should try and put this behind you. And digging up the past won't help.
I think it's time we return to the DHV Magellan.
Wow.
You know, Sam, seeing as you've come so very far, you should take a moment to see to any unfinished business before you commit to new operations.
What does that mean, doll man?
Remember to rest safe. I will always support you. Besides.
Okay, there are two orders. Let me double check this. There's one from here and one from the metagenomicist. Yeah, that was pretty wild, huh? Like, Deborah Wilson is portraying a doctor that can reach into people and see what's going on. Kind of crazy. Oh my god, and that's for the adventurer too. That's gonna be what gets him to 5 stars. Is raid that mule camp and deliver the cargo there. Okay. Well, we know what to do for next time. And I guess we need to focus on that stuff before we try to progress the story any further, meaningfully so, you know? Yeah, and that's kind of a good thing that I was able to do, was I was able to just like pull up, okay, what orders in the entire game world have I never delivered? And then just look at the ones of the shelters that I want to prioritize. Now I could totally just do every delivery in the game, and that could be cool as well. And then maybe at some point I want to look at every shelter and see like which ones have I gotten to S rank? S rank deliveries on every single delivery. That. You also need to save 99 more cats. Yikes. Well, I was thinking about that. I was thinking about Superman Returns, and I was like, I could be bothered to get all the achievements. I feel like we're so close. It would just be like, do the Bizarro missions. I might have to run the races again. I don't think I'll have to do the cats again. But like, there's kind of part of me that wants to do any other remaining achievements on that game. I think it would be a really cool. Like, whenever I can get all the achievements for a game that I really like, I try to do it. But yeah, we will have to make sure that it is only up to the point that I am still enduring and receiving said joy. But yeah, we'll see what we can do tomorrow afternoon. I'm feeling Wu Chang, so we might do some more Wu Chang. But I mean, we still have this. We have Donkey Kong Bonanza. We are, what, days away from Mafia? Mafia the Old Country? Yeah, you have to do it in one go in case of save issues. Yeah. And I created multiple saves, so we might be okay there. But yeah, if we do end up doing the baby thing, the kitty thing, we would have to do that. Might have to just do it all in one go again. But I feel like I remember where most of them are too, so that might help. Yeah, I'm really excited for Mafia, so hopefully we'll dig into that. Let me pull up the schedule real quick. Let's see. The game calendar, as it were. Yeah, August 8th. So yeah, we're 4 days away. Gears of War is on the 26th. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater is August 28th. Destiny Rising is also August 28th. I'm kind of curious about that. And then Silent Hill F on September 25th. Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles are that's September 30th. Ghost of Yotei is October 2nd, but I really don't want to get it until I finish Tsushima. And everything else is just kind of up in the air. Nothing. So only a couple of games, and I gotta say, I think the next big one is gonna be Metal Gear Solid and Silent Hill F. Those are gonna be the big ones this year. But we're definitely gonna pick up Gears of War because Xbox sent over a free copy of that, so I think we'll do at least one co-op playthrough on that. Probably do it on Insane. Do what we can do. But once again, I want to thank you all for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell. Stay tuned. And we'll see what we're up to tomorrow. But yeah, I'm thinking Wu Chang. That might be really fun. Because I do want to see some new bosses and make some new progress. See some new areas. But yeah, we'll pick up some Death Stranding 2 very soon. Take care. Be safe. Have a good night. Bye.